Ladies and gentlemen, at this time to honor America, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem.
Hello everyone and welcome to this Wednesday card here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We got 9 races and 1 through 8 are thoroughbred, 9 is quarter horse, and it just continues to get colder here in the state of Indiana. And as of right now, we are catching some flurries outside. Jimmy Mack walked in today, had to walk around the building, and I'm telling you right now, it is a tad chilly outside.
It's really chilly. I got about 45 minutes out here and it started snowing, the snow covered the ground, and it's definitely winter is upon us.
See, now I know horses like when it's not hot and it's cool, but this is pretty cold. So we'll see what happens today. I don't think it's going to affect anybody's performances too much, but definitely some good racing here today on a Wednesday for the Warriors finale. But before we get started into what is going on today, let's send it to Todd for the weather. Todd?
From Indy streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
And good Wednesday on WRTV Storm Team meteorologist Todd Glassen. Going to be a chilly day at the track today with cold and breezy conditions. Temperatures only in the 30s, but with the wind, it's going to feel much cooler than that. And don't be shocked if you see a few snow showers as well at times. Although the better potential for snow showers today, if you're going to be traveling, is going to be across the northern part of central Indiana, where visibilities could be reduced and some of these snow showers could put down a quick coating to maybe an inch of snow.
You know, it's like me and Jimmy Mack are amateur weathermen. That's what we just said.
Yeah, I think he was tuning in and listening.
Yeah, he just he's just copying our test scores
Well,
here.
next time we'll send him we'll send it to him for the
Say,
early
listen,
double picks.
This is what you do. No, yeah, that's a good idea. All right, well, Jimmy Mack's here with us for the rest of the meet. We are winding down close to the end. Just a handful of racing days left. Today and tomorrow we will be racing at 2:10. We're on Fox Sports, man.
Yeah, for this Wednesday and next Wednesday. Yep.
Yep, we are, and last Wednesday too. So very nice.
Yep, 2:10, and you know we have a good card today to showcase on there. You know, 9 races like you spoke of, and no turf races scheduled, but some good quality fields as we have just 32 minutes to post.
Yeah, for sure. Also want to mention that Ramos had the birthday boy luck yesterday for sure.
He did. I thought the first couple races, it looked like there might be a speed bias, and I was concerned with a few horses he was on, but then, you know, they showed up and ran, and pretty good present. About $130,000 in purses he earned, and closing in on Marcelino.
Yeah, he is. He's really been kind of hammering away at it here in the last couple months of the meet. We also had a double from Tim Eggleston. I love seeing how great he's doing in thoroughbred racing.
He does really good. You know, a few years ago, that one good thoroughbred he had.
I forget.
Yeah, remember he won like 3 or 4
yeah.
races, and then like I think that mare he's had each 3 or 4 horses out of that same mare, and they've all ran, and now he seems to be getting more and more and more thoroughbreds, and he's transitioned very well. He's Randy Smith needs to step his game up. If
he did. He had a couple. He's had a couple good thoroughbreds too.
He does
but
all right
man,
too,
Tim really.
There's a few of them guys. Ron Raper.
Yep,
I mean,
Ron's got a couple thoroughbreds.
I think Tony Cunningham has some now. So.
Yep. He won a stakes race with the quarter horse, and he still hasn't, I don't think, with thoroughbred. But what exciting for them!
Cool. I'm waiting for Randy Klopp to train quarter horses.
I wonder how he'll do there. All right, guys, let's talk about my Warriors final. That's really what's going on today. I thought we could just quickly go through. We don't have to give all our selections, but maybe just a thought in each race here. We're going to start in the third. I got the 4 and the 6 out of this race. That's what you got, Jimmy Mack?
Yeah, 4 and 6 are scratched.
Yeah, so shorter field to kick it off. Now, this is a $2 mythical win place bet on the race, so it is about how much you accrue to win that $1,000. Today is only for the people who have won each week the top honors. They are going to go, only those people can play in the final today. It's $2,000, and it's $1,000 to the winner, and then we pay out the top 5. This is a race where I feel like you just kind of pick probably the favorite or one of the two, because it's a shorter field, and try to find you some value later.
Yeah, sometimes those shorter fields, when you're playing races like that, it's best just take the W and go on. You really can't go price searching, because with the win and place bet, even if you do get a price horse to run second and the favorite runs first or second,
then you're not good.
The place pool's not coming back that good. So yeah, try to pick your best horse in races like this would be my advice. And that race starts at Straight Fire 6, and we do have a carryover in that. But yeah, that race, it's you're not going to get much value. So just
gotta do what you
like.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
Swing.
Yeah, $12,000 carryover in the Pick 6 as well. In the 4th race, that's a maiden special weight. This one a route. We're going with a Indiana bred allowance, and these are 3-year-olds and up, non-2. Really an interesting field. I think Gage has a shot here. She's really been doing well the last few weeks, making my job easy on closing day.
Yeah, you won't have to count that one. Yeah, that horse I think is in with a shot. I'm using that horse. The horse I do like is number 4 on the radar. Really good gelding. He was gelded last start since moving to the Clot Barn, and won easy. Went to the front. And you know what I do like? You spoke.
Let me just make note of that.
We were speaking about the weather. When this gets really cold here, and it doesn't a lot, but just we go back to the old days where we used to race this long. The tracks then used to really tighten up and play towards speed. So I think on the radar, short price though, it could go coast to coast here, and maybe you can just take that one and move on to, like you said, Amazing Justice. That horse is in with a shot. Gage Holmes with the weight off going long. I think that's a big advantage. Yeah,
and this one won by almost 11 lengths last time, and now is going first time at a route. So it is a pretty interesting, like I said, race that you could go there. I got that one on top, but I like Gage's shot as well. You could maybe try to beat that favorite there. 5th race is a maiden special weight. We got a couple of jockey changes looking salty. Reyes is up, and Marcelino picks up the mount Runaway Image. Here in the 5th race, I went with the 4. I think the 8 got the morning line bumpy, but I'm going to go against that one and try Steve Vostick's horse. Steve and Deshaun have really good numbers together when he rides for Foster.
Yeah, they do very well. And, I'm like you. I'm going to try to beat Bumpy. I think Bumpy's going to be a short priced. And if you look back, these horses all kind of beating each other. I do like Epic the Legend turned back. I think Epic the Legend was probably the better of the two last start. One was just Bumpy was disqualified for interfering with Epic the Legend. Turned back. I kind of like the horses, but I'm going to give you a price horse in here.
All right.
If you're playing the Warriors, the one horse, Turbinator.
Ooh, Turbinator.
Sorry, Tiana, I'm going to bring your price down here a little bit, I think. But now the horse hasn't ran since, maybe the Trump administration. It's been a while.
A year.
Yeah. No,
a whole year.
And that's not like Tiana.
No, it's not.
But this horse is coming back off that. Really didn't show much, but Mr. Springtime is a really good horse that horse was in against. Henry rules. But if you go back to the work tab, the horse had a couple bullets here earlier on in the year, and I don't know if maybe it was just trying to get the horse in or getting some other horses out of the way that maybe she didn't own and wanted to run then before a horse that
she always has interesting reasons for doing this. Heck, she started a horse at 5 a couple years ago. So
well, maybe that horse was just too fast to catch.
Maybe
took him a while to catch the horse.
In the field, I believe it. Let's go to the 6th race. I love these 2-year-old allowances. This one I think is one that you might be able to. The last one, Beaten Bumpy, is a great idea. Turbinator would be a nice one. In this race, the 6th, Good Forever, looks good. That's the morning line favorite, but I think you could probably pick one that's maybe just off the favorite and make a little bit of money here today.
Yeah. This race is, Indiana bred 2-year-olds. Sometimes they run true to form, but sometimes they do beat each other.
Yeah.
So if you're going to take a stand against Good Forever, you will get some value in here. Win Me Over still might be a decent price. Social, that's easy to say, is 20-1. So there's a few horses in there that even if you play in a wager like this and you get a horse home that's 7-2. You get about $14, $15 into advance in a contest. So, this is a race you might be able to get some value if the favorite loses.
Yeah, the 7th race, we do have a couple scratches, so I feel like this starts kind of the way that it ends here at the end. 4 and 6 are out of here. The morning line favorite was the 4, so it does change the landscape of the race a little bit. The One Bold Business could be the one to beat with the scratches.
Yeah, I definitely think it's a horse to beat. The 7-2 odds won't hold in here with the scratches. But,
another one to take it and go, maybe.
Yeah, I don't know if it's either take him and just hope, or maybe I might maybe throw Tim Eggleston in there, 20-1. The horse hasn't ran in a little bit. 2 starts ago he won, then he didn't run very good. Now all of a sudden Mojica don't get the mount, Bermudez does. Maybe he's worked out the horse. The horse
I like
that
it.
most recent workout isn't bad. 4th
you're
best
right.
of what 50 something or 33
And
that
he's
day.
coming off a double. Could roll that luck right into today.
Get hot, stay hot.
Get hot, stay hot. Don't we have a horse? Do we not have a horse named that yet?
Tiana will now.
Yep, now. Tiana, get hot, stay hot. Let's just talk about race 8 real quick. This one is a starter optional claiming for 10 a mile. There's 7 betting interest in here. This one, I don't know. I don't really see a whole lot. This is a tough sequence for you to try to make some money today with these win play bets. We did not mess around with this final, so you guys have your work cut out for you today. But in the 8th race, I like the 5-6. He takes charge. Klopp. The 7, obviously, I kind of tried to beat the 7. I love that Ralph's back. I love that he's got some nice horses. I love seeing him here in Indy, but I think that a couple others have a shot. This is kind of a wide open race.
Yeah, I'm with you, though. The 6 and the 5, I think it goes through those 2 horses. I think either one could beat each other. Something Natural did beat Heat Take Charge last time, but that horse is coming off a little bit of a layoff, gets a second start over the track. It's Klopp and Joe Davis, and whichever one you think is a better price. And do you have to get all your bets going into this, or can if I'm in the 7th race and I'm $14 down,
I gotta.
So it's like a pick and pray.
Yeah.
Okay.
You gotta.
So that kind of changes how
pick
you
them
do it,
all
too,
before the 3rd race.
Before the race starts.
Yeah.
Okay. So then,
that changes things. Yeah,
you
it
just
does.
take whichever horse you like the best and whatever value you think is the best, and that's kind of how I take the approach to all of them anyway. If it gets down to one of those ones where you got to take a leap.
Like NHC, like the NHC.
Yeah,
qualifier.
A lot of people just, some people just pick all 15, 20-1 shots. I try to pick as many winners as I can, and if a race I don't have an opinion in,
then you can
then
do
that's
that.
when
That's
I'll reach
exactly
and
what I do.
I take a horse that's a price that makes sense.
That's exactly what I do. If I don't try to force long shots, and this is a huge fight between me and Ed DeRosa, which it's a loving fight because I love me some Eddie D money. But yeah, it's definitely a difference of opinion, but that's what I try to do. Just pick as many wins as you can. If there's a race that you can find a long shot, find a long shot. If you can't, just like my sleeper pick, I got like a promotion. Shout out to Sleepy Eyes Todd.
Right.
Yeah, I'm going to do it tomorrow. But that's my point is today I was like, man, in my races, I don't I'm going to kick you guys off a race to do it here at the end of the meet. I just couldn't find a long shot, and I just went through it, and I told you guys, this whole card, it didn't really matter which race I picked in the bulk of the day. I didn't find a nice long shot, so I said let's do it tomorrow because I think I got my eye on something tomorrow, guys.
There we go.
For
That's
the
all right.
Sleepy Eyes
You
Todd.
don't, a lot of people don't like
Don't force it.
You don't have to bet every race, really.
Exactly. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is it for us. Let's show those names real quick before we send it to commercial. Aaron, that is the Warriors contest. It is going to start on race 3. That also has a $12,000 carryover in the pick 6 that starts. Congratulations to these people. These are the only people that are going to get to play. I'm sure there's going to be 1 or 2 that are going to complain about that. But if you did not get into the final, we are just playing the contest for the winners today. First place is $1,000. So good luck to all of them. Jimmy Mack.
Yeah, if
you
they
good?
didn't get in, they'll have to wait till next year.
Yeah,
You know
they gotta
what?
wait till
There's a
next
reason
year.
why 26 of the best going for the $2,000. The winner get $1,000. Wish I was in it.
Yeah, right. I know. That's one of the things that does suck. We have so many fun contests and we don't get to play them.
That's all right.
All right, guys. Well, we are going to send it out to B after a short commercial break to go over the pick 5 today. We'll see what he thinks about that sequence that we just went over. Good luck.
of my Caesars. Oh yeah, and yeah. Sound the bells. Release the doves and put some respect on Caesar's name.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Welcome back to Horseshoe Indianapolis, one of our final Wednesdays of racing, the second to last hump day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Only a couple days left to bring home some big scores. That pool getting big in the straight fire 6, but we're here to talk about that low takeout pick 5, 11.99% takeout pick 5. What we featured on Fox Sports today, expecting some big pools and potentially some big payouts. Now, we've become accustomed to starting these pick 5s in race number 4. Today, no quarter horses. A full 9-race card of thoroughbreds only will go to the track. So we'll start the pick 5 in race number 5 at 4:13 Eastern Time, or hopefully very close to that, with a maiden special weight sprint for 3-year-old state breds, all looking for their first career victory. I thought this race was a little bit tricky in here. I know Jimmy Mack likes a long shot in Turbinator. That was one I probably overlooked. I mean, deserves a look in here. Fernando de la Cruz, Chiana Richardville. They've done a lot of good things together. They'll make the blinkers off. The 4-year-old making his second debut, but hopefully, if the money does come in, it won't provide a ton of value in that pick 5 because I certainly respect Jimmy Mack's handicapping, and that was a long shot that I simply missed. But this is a race I'm going to spread out. No real trust or faith in the favorites or the horses that are likely to take action. I know that many people believe that Bumpy could be a single in this spot. Randy Klopp, Joe Ramos, a jockey-trainer combination you bet against at your own peril because they have been very difficult to beat. But when they have been beaten, sometimes it's been at low prices, and it could be here against Bumpy. We'll spread out and try and catch a price to kick off this pick 5, which looks like it might be void of a 20-1 shot or 25-1 shot. But the one thing is the races are certainly competitive. It does feel like a competitive sequence, even though you might not have to go as deep as some would venture. I'm going to go 1, 3, and 6 in race number 6. This is a race where many people could be much deeper. Healing Waters is a horse who's caught my attention multiple times after winning the debut where they blew the start. They were bet down to 4-5, and they had no business winning that race on debut. Since then, they've tried stakes competition. They've tried 2 turns. I think Healing Waters could be getting back to what he wants to do, and that is sprint outside of stakes competition. 1, 3, and 6 for me. Butch's best. Esquivel and John Ortiz, a jockey-trainer combination who wins at 29%. That's going to be the top selection. This horse has taken a ton of action in every start, but listening to the Wire to Wire show with Rachel and Jimmy Mack, they think Good Forever is strictly the horse to beat. I don't disagree for our leading trainer, Gennaro Garcia. 4 for 5 in the exacta, but a horse who has yet to go favored in any of the starts in their career for that 2-year-old chestnut. We'll see if Butch's best can get the job done. 1, 3, and 6 for me as we move on to race number 7. $5,000 claimers all looking for their second career victory. When I see the claiming price at $5,000, it almost immediately tells me you're going to want to spread in this spot, and spread I will. Scratch numbers 4 and 6, My Dad's Better Than Yours, and Shine on Brad out of this spot. This is a tough race. I mean, many of them have been at this level for a long time. There's very few of them that are making a huge drop in class, and if they are making a drop in class, you know, they look like 1 in 24, 1 in 11, 1 in 21. It's a race that someone's got to win, and someone will be a non-winners of 3 next time out. Race number 7, the confidence is certainly low. Race number 8, this is a stakes quality field. There's no doubt about it. This may lack a stakes name to it, but certainly stakes competition going to the track for this route race in here. Many of them with the earnings already over $200,000. I'm going to take a stand against Something Natural. I think Something Natural was a beneficiary of a perfect trip last time out. I noted that He Takes Charge, even though in defeat, was well backed. I mean, this is a horse who went off at 8-5, 9-5 in that range versus Something Natural, who was upwards of around 7-1. Now, Something Natural made it look easy that day, but also was a beneficiary of a really paceless race, 25, 50. I don't think He Takes Charge and Joe Ramos is going to let Something Natural get away with a loose lead today, and it could set it up for Irish Declaration, who does get tested for class in these waters. The earnings well below the other 2 selections, but this is a horse who could get a great trip in here and just got rolling a little bit too late. Back on October 17th, I think Ortiz and Ralph Martinez could be getting their photo taken when it's all done and said. 5-7 for me in race number 8. Race number 9, you got to find a single somewhere. Big believer in needing a single. Do not believe, it's one of the worst terms in racing recently, but I think finding a single allows you to find those long shots. Potentially, a long shot, if you're unable to find a single, maybe crossed off that 20-1 shot that caused it to pay thousands versus hundreds. And Meltdown will be the single for me in here. Mike Nance, Rodney Prescott. This 5-year-old's become a win machine. There's no doubt about it. They've remained at a reasonable class level. They've gone up in class. They've continued to have their success. In fact, they've won 3 out of the last 4 and a couple of photo finishes away from making it 5 out of the last 6. Meltdown, the one to catch to cash. It's going to be a stone-cold single to close out the card for me. No quarter horse races. Jimmy Mack up in the booth. Miss Rachel crowning our Rachel's Warriors champion today with $2,000 in free money being given away. Congrats to those who did qualify. And we have an excellent card with money-making opportunities to be had. Jimmy Mack's made his way up to the announcer's booth, and he'll give you the scratches and changes as we're just 14 minutes away from the opener. Good luck.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome into the Horseshoe Indianapolis racing program for this beautiful Wednesday, the 123rd racing day. Again, a 210 post today here at the track, and don't forget next Wednesday, 210 as well. Race 1 coming up in just about 10 minutes, and you notice the changes scrolling on the television. Again, race number 1, it kicks off the 50-cent pick 4. And we'll go through the changes real quick once again. Then we'll get to the analyst. Race 1, no changes. Race 1 is clear. Second race, there is a scratch of number 6, Smarty Alex. Number 6, Smarty Alex scratch from race 2. Cancel the Superfecta wager. Third race starts the 20-cent straight fire 6 with that carryover. Scratch number 4, Deep Enjoy, 6, Honeycomb. Numbers 4 and 6 out. Cancel the show, cancel the try, and cancel the Superfecta wager there in the third. Race number 4 is clear. We'll go to the 5th. In the 5th race to start the pick 5, the jockey on the 3 is Angel Reyes, and the jockey on the 5 is Marcelino Pedrosa. 6 is clear. Oh, no, we have a late jockey change now in race 6. Number 5, not playing around, Joe Ramos. Joe Ramos picks up the 5, not playing around in the 6th. 7th race, we have a couple of changes, 2 scratches, in fact. Number 4, My Dad's Better Than Yours, and number 6, Shine on Brad, both out. 7th race, scratch numbers 4 and 6, cancel the pentafecta. Nothing in the 8th. 9th race, we have 1 scratch. Number 2, Mighty Crake. Number 2, Mighty Crake is out of the 9th, and we'll cancel the pentafecta there. Horses in the paddock for the opener. 8 minutes. Good luck.
Bottom level maiden claiming here for 3-year-olds going a mile. Before we get started in handicapping, though, we do want to let you guys know, all of our bettors in simulcast land and here at the track, we are going to shorten these post parades. We're going to let the horses out a little bit later due to the weather. So got a little extra time here, fitting in Brian's pick 5, then the changes, and now my handicapping because they are going to go out a little later today due to the snow and the cold. Luckily, it's not coming down too heavy, just some light flurries, but we are 5 minutes to this opener, so let's get started. I'm going to go with the 2 here on top, 6-5 right now with Cause. Found some interesting numbers with Klopp and Sammy. Out of 7, their last 7 starts together, they're 4 in the money. That is not bad at all, including 2 wins, a second and a third. So Sammy's riding really well for Klopp. He's got a nice shot to take the early double here in this race and the second race. This one's been running on turf and is returning to dirt. Could hope for improvement there, but I think what we're really looking at with this 3-year-old filly is the drop down in class from maiden claiming for 15 to maiden claiming for 5. Now she has ran at a mile distance. There are some of them in here that have ran majority of the sprint distance, just a few that have tested a mile or a mile and 16th. So I think With Cause is the one, for me, the one to beat. And then the 3, Amari S. Santos Sanger is aboard here for Javier Fernandez. This one 3-1 right now on the tote board. I love Santo. I always say he's a little bit of an underrated rider. He does a really good job. This one in this group, if you can say they flash a little bit of speed, You can say that about this 4-year-old filly. She has raced at Hawthorne and FanDuel. Coming from Hawthorne, tried maiden claiming for 10, tried 62.50, ended up now dropping down to 5. I think another one that's going to benefit that. But moving up to a mile, has ran at this distance a few times and does have a little bit of form to her credit. I'm going to round out with the outside. I have to say it. Oh, behave. You know that has got to be an Austin Powers reference. Marcelio Pedroza, hot, obviously, leading jockey. Karen Whittick trains. This one is returning to dirt as well. And dropping down in class. It's just much the same. But the thing for me is this one had ran majority at 7 furlongs. We're going the true long distance today. And did last time. I always say when they do something twice, it's a great improvement. I think that'll be the case. Second time going long. Karen Whittick also has good percentages out of limited numbers. 2-3-6 for me to kick off the card here on a snowy and very cold Wednesday at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck.
And the horses are coming on the track for race 1 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Race number 1 to kick it off, the first of 9 races here, 9 thoroughbreds this afternoon. First race is a maiden filly mare 5 claimer to race 1 mile. Field of 6. And there are no program changes. Race number 1 offers win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Also starts a rolling double, starts one of several rolling pick 3s, and it starts the first pick 4, the 50-cent pick 4. The early one starting here in race number 1 in just a few minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, please note the horses will be coming onto the racetrack later than normal. There will be abbreviated post parades. Again, shorter post parades due to the cooler weather here in Shelbyville. So you're urged, and we ask that you please make all wagers as early as possible. Again, the horses are coming on the track with an abbreviated post parade here at the track this afternoon. First of 9 up in just a couple of minutes. Get those wagers in, including the pick 4 here to start things off. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time, the first of 9 from Horseshoe Indy loading in to kick off the pick 4. We do have a sizable carryover in the Straight Fire 6, which starts in race 3. Good luck to all the members of the Warriors contest today. That will go on races 3 through 7, 26 of the best handicappers here at the track. Oh, Behave is in. They're at the post. They are racing to a level beginning. With Cause and Untuttable Speed, it jumped well. Also quick into stride, Amari S to the outside. Noble Feelings is parked out in the 4-path. Miss Undecided in the 5-path. And at the back of the pack as they work around the opening turn, Oh, Behave is last of them all. 6.5 furlongs to go as they circumnavigate that opening clubhouse turn. And with 6 furlongs to go, they go to straighten up the backside, and they're all chasing With Cause. With Cause for Randy Klopp shows the way just better than a length up to the outside. Misdecided. She's been parked out wide from second to the inside. Oh, Behave advances up the inside from last up into a joint second placing. Now advancing, passing horses as well as Amari S. As Noble Feelings has been shuffled back to second last, and Untuttable Speed is void of any speed in last. Half mile to go. The quarter was 25 seconds flat. The half mile 49 and 2. No excuses here, with Cause setting some dawdling fractions up top. There's room at the fence for Oh, Behave to come on through if that one has enough speed to catch the hole. Amari S to the outside of that one from third, still 5. Back to Untuttable Speed, who's up a couple of spots from last. A link to Noble Feelings, and Miss Undecided has decided not to run today. She's all but pulled up with a quarter to go. Rounding the turn, With Cause, the daughter of Creative Cause, has shouldered the load. She drifts out at about the 5-path turn of her home, but doing so while about 3 in front. Outside the furlong grounds, With Cause is in the center of the track, but With Cause is opening up with each and every stride. Amari S could not kick on, 1/16 to go. With Cause, much the best. With Cause covered a lot of ground, but she done it coast to coast with her ears up, and she won by better than a half a dozen at the line. Amari S was second. Oh, Behave was third, and Untuttable Speed, about 15 lengths further back, was fourth. 142 and 1. With Cause at 3 to 5 was never in doubt. Judges posting the top 4 finishers. Winner number 2, With Cause. Second, number 3, Amari S. Third, number 6, Oh, Behave. And fourth to 1, Untuttable Speed. 2361. 2361. Once again, unofficial top 4, 2, 3, 6, 1. Into the winner's circle. He's heating up. Here's another Randy Klopp winner, as this time number 2, With Cause. She breaks her maiden here in style in their 8th career start. With Cause on the drop-in class, Made It No More, a 3-year-old made owner by Creative Cause out of the Tisnow mare named Withhold. The winner's owned by Roger Spees' Spees Stable LLC with Randy Klopp the winning trainer, and Sammy Bermudez, the winning jockey. Number 2, With Cause, breaks the maiden cover of the mile coast to coast, pulled up in the end, 142.21 seconds. Much the best winner bred in Kentucky by Stoneway Farm. With Cause, the people's pick, 340, 220, and 210. The exacta With Cause Amari S, the 2-3 exacta, 640. Trifecta, 236. For 50 cents, 330. The Dime Super, well, $2.05 for that short-priced Super. 1 down, 8 to go. Race number 2 up next. Race 2. Don't forget there is a scratch of number 6, Smarty Alex. Number 6, Smarty Alex has been scratched. That takes us down to a field of 5. So the Superfecta wager has been canceled, refunded. Again, a field of 5 for race number 2. And it will go a mile on a fast speed surface in 19 minutes. Good luck. They are racing to a level beginning. With Cause and Untuttable Speed jumped well. Also quick into stride, Amari S to the outside. Noble Feelings is parked out in the 4-path. Miss Undecided in the 5-path. And at the back of the pack as they work around the opening turn, Oh Behave is last of them all. 6.5 furlongs to go as they circumnavigate that opening clubhouse turn. And with 6 furlongs to go, they go to straighten up the backside. And they're all chasing With Cause. With Cause for Randy Klopp shows the way just better than a link up to the outside. Misdecided. She's been parked out wide from second to the inside. Oh Behave advances up the inside from last up into a joint second placing. Now advancing, passing horses as well as Amari S. As Noble Feelings has been shuffled back to second last, and Untuttable Speed is void of any speed in last. Half mile to go. The quarter was 25 seconds flat. The half mile 49-2. No excuses here. With Cause setting some dawdling fractions up top. There's room at the fence for Oh Behave to come on through if that one has enough speed to catch the hole. Amari S to the outside of that one from third, still 5. Back to Untuttable Speed, who's up a couple of spots from last. A link to Noble Feelings, and Miss Undecided has decided not to run today. She's all but pulled up with a quarter to go. Rounding the turn, With Cause, the daughter of Creative Cause, has shouldered the load. She drifts out at about the 5-path turn of her home, but doing so while about 3 in front. Outside the furlong grounds, With Cause is in the center of the track, but With Cause is opening up with each and every stride. Amari S could not kick on. 1/16 to go. With Cause, much the best. With Cause covered a lot of ground, but she done it coast to coast with her ears up, and she won by better than a half a dozen at the line. Amari S was second. Oh Behave was third, and Untuttable Speed, about 15 lengths further back, was fourth. 142-1. With Cause at 3-5 was never in doubt. With cause with Sammy Bermudez rolls home in the opener, a much the best winner as the odds-on favorite to kick things off. Pretty formful start there in the opener, and Randy Klopp inching closer towards trying to go back-to-back at this training title. He's got several entered in the upcoming few days here of the meet, and a couple chances left today. So excited to see that race unfold between he and Gennaro. Now, speaking of races, race number 2 is up next, the second of 9 here on this wonderful Wednesday from Shelbyville. Now, this race, there is a scratch of the outside horse, number 6, Smarty Alex. All the money came in on Creative Miracle, opened up 4-5, and has now drifted up to 6-5. I'm going to use this horse, but a horse I'd like a little bit here is number 2, Silent Sonata. This one for Tony Grandis. Now, it is an Indiana bred taking on Open Company, but it is also a horse that has won 2 races. This is a non-winners of 2 race when you read to the condition, but when you read the bottom of the condition, the fine print, it shows you that horses that were entered for Indiana breds or maidens or lifetime conditional races for 25 less, it's not considered an eligibility. So if you're looking at the form thinking it's a non-2 and you see this, that is how he is eligible. That win was in a race that under the restrictions of the race doesn't count. So this horse does come in here against everybody else who's only won 1 race. I think the horse has experience. The horse has an affinity for the racetrack, and the horse always shows up. In fact, half of his starts, he has been 1, 2, 3, and that race last time against Space Force 1 was an okay race, but the race that impressed me more is when he was in that non-3 open race the time before and held his own. If he can run that race back today, I think he can get paid. And 2.5 to 1 right now. The money's all over the place here. It's a pretty kind of a wide open race. It's one of those where you're going to try to find your best value or for whatever kind of wager you're betting. And I think Silent Sonata at 5 to 2 is a good value straight. But also I think the horse will play a little more than that if you're playing the pick 3s and doubles, just because the money is on some other horses in here. Now, the money that is on the 4 Creative Miracle at 7 to 5 is one that I'm going to use. I do like the horse a little bit. Now, the horse was beaten in a much softer race last start when claimed by Mr. Bobby Burnett. Bobby Burnett, a absolutely gem of a man and even better horseman. He is a longtime conditioner who sends this one out first off the claim. Now, he takes the horse off a 2-time Eclipse trainer Brad Cox, but nothing against either one of these guys. They're both super horsemen, and Creative Miracle, I think, lands in a spot that first off the claim, Bobby could have a good chance to win one here with this Gray Son of Created Cause. Now, what I do like, though, the horse, after being claimed, went to the Spectrum Churchill Downs Training Center. That's the CDT you see in the thing in the bottom of the form there in the workout tab. The horse had a bullet work, so seems to be training very well for Bobby. I do like that the speed in here. I don't know how much is going to be signed up, but I do like that the track. I think maybe we'll see how the race unfolds today, but I think maybe you might want to be forward today. As per years past, I'm going to watch the races and maybe change my handicap and as it goes, but I'm going to take a stand Creative Miracle. And when I picked this horse, it was before the odds came out, but I thought we'd get a little better price. And according to the Will Pays, that should go up. Now, Big Paper, assuming will go off favorite, and then after that in the Will Pays, the 2 and the 4 are pretty similar. Now, Big Paper number 3, currently 2 to 1, is the second choice, and that's one I'm going to use here for my third pick from the barn of Tiana Richardville, and Joseph Ramos has the call. Joseph Ramos inching closer to Marcelino. Now, we do have a tight trainers race I spoke of, but also the jockey race as well. Ramos with 3 winners on his birthday yesterday. Marcelino did have a win, but he was able to gain 2 wins on him, and he looks very well mounted today to tighten things up. And Tiana sends this one out here, and this is another one who tries every time. The horse is 11 for 14 lifetime in the money, and since being claimed has been pretty productive for Tiana. She's got a win in 3 seconds. Just that one bad race, 2 starts back. Don't know what happened there on the turf, but I do think this horse getting back to the dirt has a chance, should sit off the pace. It is 2 to 1 in here for race number 2. It does start a double. It does start a pick 3, and I'm about the 2 Silent Sonata. I thought the horse would be a little bit better price, but may drift up a little bit. I expect some more money to show up in the 3 and the 4's odds to come up, but we'll see how that plays out. I'm going 2, 4, 3 here in race number 2, the second of 9. Have a great afternoon. Horses stepping trackside here for race number 2 at Horseshoe. Horseshoe Indianapolis race number 2 up next. Don't forget, in here, number 6 Smarty Alex has been scratched. Late scratch number 6 Smarty Alex from the upcoming second race. With that scratch of Smarty Alex, we will cancel the superfecta wager, but wagering options left: win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, starts a double, and starts a rolling pick 3. Just a couple of minutes here for race number 2 from the shoe. Now, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to please make all wagers early. If you're just tuning in, I'd like to remind you or inform you that the horses will be coming on the track with abbreviated post parades. There will be shorter post parades than normal due to the weather in the area. Again, for all involved, we've shortened up the post parades, and we ask and urge you to avoid the chance of being shut out by making those wagers earlier. Approaching the gate here for the second race from Horseshoe Indy, the field of 5 approaching the gate. And the horses have reached the gate. Loading in here. Dial to Dame's the first to go in. Silent Sonata locked up. Here's Big Paper for Thirsty Acres Racing. Creative Miracle. Santo Sanjur for Mr. Bobby Burnett. And Ride It on the Ice. Ride It on the Ice is in. They are at the post. They are Racing, Creative Miracle, being asked for some speed right off the mark. Dial to Dame now lunges up to hold that rail position. Silent Sonata takes off the speed there from third. Right it on the ice from the high draw is fourth, about a length and a half off the pace, and Big Paper is fifth and trailing about 5 lengths top to bottom as they head over the opening turn just outside 6 furlongs to go. And up top, it's Dial to Dame who is towing them along up top as they turn up the backside, the quarter on the board. 24 and 3. Dial to Dame to the inside, and Fernando de la Cruz trying to ration out the speed of Dial to Dame, the son of Dialed In, still there by just about a neck. To the middle is Creative Miracle and Santos Sanger. 3 deep comes right in on the face and row. Helio Miranda, a length for the back. Silent Sonata. Marcelina Pedrosa stalking that top trio from fourth. And still 3 back to Joe Ramos and Big Paper for Thirsty Acres Racing at the back of the pack into the far turn. 3 furlongs from the money. Half-mile control tempo. 48 seconds flat. Dial to Dame to the inside. Still shows the way. Still being pressed intently by Creative Miracle off the claim to the outside there in second. Sneaking through along the fence. Silent Sonata is going to have to work out a trip. Right it on the ice. May have to let him go. He don't have enough speed to hold him in to the top of the home stretch. 3/4, 112 and 3. And Silent Sonata is loose and charging at the pace setters as Creative Miracle has found the front, but Silent Sonata is bearing down to the outside. Dial to Dame is fighting, but fighting back in third. Late on the scene, up the fence comes Big Paper, 1/16 to go. Silent Sonata trying to put away Creative Miracle. These two boxing on. Big Paper lunging up the fence. Big Paper lunging up the fence to win. Big Paper last to first in a 4-way blanket photo in race 2 from the shoe. Photo finish, a thrilling stretch drive, and the trio of placing judges have hung the photo sign. Hold 'em all. Judges posting the top 4 finishers. Number 3, Big Paper posted as the race winner. Second, number 2, Silent Sonata. Third, number 4, Creative Miracle. And fourth goes 5, Right It on the Ice. 3, 2, 4, 5. And the second is official into the winner's circle. Last of first to get up to win. Number 3, Big Paper. A 4-year-old Big Elded Son by Empire Maker out of the Stormcat mare named Surprises Welcomed. The winner carried the blue and orange silks with that zebra print of Thirsty Acres Racing of Tiana Ruth Richardville. Tiana is the winning trainer, and J.D. Ramos, the winning jockey. Big Paper, now a 2-time winner, as he rides the rail to get up right on the mark in 1:39.02 seconds. Prices up $380, $260, and $210 on that winner. 3-2 exacta $14.20. The trifecta $6.85. The 2-3 double $7.60. The super was refunded with the scratch of the 6. Smarty Alex. Now, race number 3 is up next in just about 20 minutes. Again, the third race up next. We do have several announcements concerning race number 3. In the third race, there is a scratch of number 4, Deep Enjoy, and number 6, Honeycomb. Again, there are 2 scratches in the upcoming third race. Now, number 4, Deep Enjoy is out. Also, the 6, Honeycomb, has been scratched. Due to those 2 scratches, there will be no show, no try, no superfecta wagering. No show, no try, no super. However, win, place, exacta, daily double, pick 3, and the straight fire 6 kicks off in race number 3 in 19 minutes, and there is a sizable carryover in that jackpot pick 6. Free money in the pool already, over $12,651. 19 minutes to get those straight fire 6 bets in. Again, with the short and post braids, we do urge you to try to get those bets in as soon as possible to avoid the chance of being shut out. They are racing. Creative Miracle being asked for some speed right off the mark. Dial to Dame now lunges up to hold that rail position. Silent Sonata takes off the speed there from third. Right it on the ice from the high draw is fourth, about a length and a half off the pace, and Big Paper is fifth and trailing about 5 lengths top to bottom as they head over the opening turn just outside 6 furlongs to go. And up top, it's Dial to Dame who is towing them along up top as they turn up the backside, the quarter on the board. 24 and 3. Dial to Dame to the inside, and Fernando de la Cruz trying to ration out the speed of Dial to Dame, the son of Dialed In, still there by just about a neck. To the middle is Creative Miracle and Santos Sanger. 3 deep comes riding on the face and row Helio Miranda. A length for the back, Silent Sonata. Marcelina Pedrosa stalking that top trio from fourth. And still 3 back to Joe Ramos and Big Paper for Thirsty Acres Racing at the back of the pack into the far turn. 3 furlongs from the money, half-mile control tempo, 48 seconds flat. Dial to Dame to the inside still shows the way, still being pressed intently by Creative Miracle off the claim to the outside there in second. Sneaking through along the fence, Silent Sonata is going to have to work out a trip, ride it on the ice, may have to let him go. He don't have enough speed to hold him in to the top of the home stretch, 3/4, 112 and 3. And Silent Sonata is loose and charging at the pace setters as Creative Miracle has found the front, but Silent Sonata is bearing down to the outside. Dial of Dame is fighting, but fighting back in third. Late on the scene, up the fence comes Big Paper, 1/16 to go. Silent Sonata trying to put away Creative Miracle. These two boxing on. Big Paper lunging up the fence. Big Paper lunging up the fence to win. Big Paper last to first in a 4-way blanket photo in race 2 from the shoe.
Just 9 minutes away from race number 3. What a race that was. 5 of them went to the gate, 4 of them across the wire, and the last place finisher just a length off of the top 4 in there as we go out for race number 3, the maiden special weight variety in here, going 1 mile for 3-year-old fillies and up. Scratch number 4 and number 6. 4 and 6 do come out of this race in here. I'm going to keep it relatively simple, but I'm going to play against your favorite in this spot. At least the early money has come in on Perfection Saver, but I'm going to try and go with McMansion in this spot. 8-5 on the morning line, a little bit chilly right now. 3-1 on the board for Cipriano, Contreras, and Esquivel aboard. This is a jockey-trainer combination who teams up an awful lot. In fact, they're approaching team up of start number 250 together. McMansion's a 4-year-old filly by Palace who's still looking for that elusive first victory in start number 9. Now, did run very willing last time out, and in fact, they ran too good to lose. They made a wide and sustained move throughout the turn. I thought they ran a winning race. They went off at 6-1 that day. They lost to Ornamental. They did beat Wicked Ecstasy, who's on the inside at 2-1. In fact, being taking more action right now than McMansion last time out, but they could be the controlling speed in here. They've never really broken to the lead, but they did show good speed last time out in a race that came back decent as well. We'll see if McMansion can get the job done, taking the jacket off, putting the tack on, and hopefully they'll head right to the winner's circle at 3-1. But Megan's Noel is one to take a look at in here. This was an $85,000 purchase. The 3-year-old filly by Champion Classic Empire goes out for Law Dog Stables. Bob Dobbs, Rodney Prescott comes in fresh. Hasn't been seen since June 22nd when they tried the turf the last time out. Didn't get much run in the turf, but before that, you'd have to go all the way back to May to see the last race before that, where they ran an okay race. They were second that day, beaten by 4.5 lengths behind Cheyenne, who's got multiple races. And, whatever it is, maybe it's Megan's Noel luck in here. It was pouring. Last time they were on the main track, it was pouring mid-race. Today, some light snow gracing us here in Shelbyville, Indiana. All the precipitation has come down when Megan's Noel goes to the racetrack. We'll see if the daughter of Classic Empire can get the job done. Lightly raced, which is always a good sign, but does have some concerning layoff lines as well, but remains protected at this point for Megan's Noel, who's 9-2 and a good-looking sort in here. Can certainly see why she drew that much attention at the sale. And speaking of sales purchases, Wicked Ecstasy, a $20,000 Keeneland sale purchase back in 2019. 0-for-14, still looking for that elusive first victory. Does have 5 second-place finishes to her name, along with a couple of third-place finishes. I thought she had a clear lead turning for home and really had no response when she was headed last time out. She was defeated by McMansion by 3.5 lengths, and I couldn't really see, any excuse for dropping back. The fractions were reasonable, weren't all that quick, and just kind of when headed, really didn't go on with it. And somewhat similar back on September 26th, had a lead, was headed, showed that they can absolutely handle the distance. I don't think it's a distance limitation for Wicked Ecstasy, but so far, at least early on in this 4-year-old filly's career, she hasn't really shown the ability to be all that tactile. She goes to the lead, and if someone gets up to her throat latch, she really doesn't fight on. We'll see if that's different today. She can absolutely handle this distance, potentially some class relief in the future, but it wasn't all that long ago. She put up a 73 buyer, which is excellent for any racehorse, let alone a maiden, a 4-year-old maiden who's still looking for that first victory. We'll see if Lonnie Hines can get a double paycheck in here. He owns and trains Wicked Ecstasy. Fernando de la Cruz is going to be calling the shots. It's a quartet set to go 1 mile in here. Jimmy Mack going to make this exciting as they come, and I'm going to try and get little McMansion home a winner. We'll see if the first-time starter Perfection Saver, if the money's legit. First-time Lasix, a 3-year-old filly by Super Saver, should love the moisture in the ground. We'll see if Deshaun Parker can guide Perfection Saver home a winner in her first career start, but I'm going to take the experience of some of the others in here. 3, 2, and 1 for me, as we are just 4 minutes away from race number 3. Kicks off today's 20-cent straight fire 6. just under $13,000 in that pool. You do not want to miss your opportunity to collect well over 20 grand when it's all said and done. Good luck.
On the track for the third race, race number 3 from Horseshoe Indianapolis, a maiden filly and mare, special weight, purse $34,000 to go a mile. Scratch numbers 4 and 6. The 4 and 6 are out, down to a field of 4. Take out the show, try, and super wagering. Still can wager, win in place, exact daily double, pick 3, and that 20-cent straight fire 6 kicks off here in just a couple of minutes. Carry over nearly $13,000 in the straight fire 6, and it starts here in just a couple of minutes. And the Phillies and Mares have reached the starting gate. It's post time. 4 fillies to go a mile. One of them is going to come out. A maiden, no more. Wicked Ecstasy's in. Megan's Noel coming up. Off the shelf for Rob Dobbs. McMansion, 8-5 going forward. Perfection Saver on debut. Out of that grade 1 placed mare, Stormy Perfection. First foal to race here. Perfection Saver and Deshaun Parker and those Chuck Fipke Silks goes in even money. They're at the post. And they are racing in the opening leg of the straight Fire 6 at Horseshoe Indy. Megan's Knoll stumbled at the start and recovered okay. She's last but only about a length off the lead, and that leader is Wicked Ecstasy into the first turn run. So Wicked Ecstasy shows the way under stout restraint by Dela Cruz there by just about a half length. McMansion up to the outside from second. Debuting Perfection Saver away in the third position, and Megan's Knoll is last of the quartet. Single file up the backside, 4 lengths tip to tail. Not much pace on as Wicked Ecstasy takes the first quarter 25.11 seconds, and with 5 furlongs to go shows the way a half a length to McMansion, stalking with that pressure to the outside from second. Perfection Saver is third and about 2.5 off the pace, and a length and a half back to Megan's Knoll and Rodney at the back of the pack. They passed the half-mile stage. Still 6 lengths now top to bottom. Picked it up a touch in that second split. The first half mile was 48 and 3/5 seconds. Into the far turn run. Wicked Ecstasy still shows the way. Still being pressed intently by McMansion. Up to the outside, Perfection Saver under a heavy drive from third, still 4. Back to Megan's Noel at the back of the pack, but only a half a dozen lengths off the leaders with a quarter to go. And there goes McMansion to put away Wicked Ecstasy. Perfection Saver ranges up to the outside as he turn on down 3/16 to go. Here comes Perfection Saver after McMansion as they have 1 furlong to go. Whips out on McMansion, who's battling back. Perfection Saver is working hard to try to get by her. 16th to go. McMansion is resilient and coming back. Perfection Saver still trying to press on past. McMansion is game, though. Perfection Saver to the outside. McMansion by a long head. Perfection Saver was second. 3 back to Wicked Ecstasy, and Megan's Knoll wagged the tail 140 and 2. Photo for win. Photo sign comes down. Number 3, McMansion, posted as the unofficial winner. Second, number 5, Perfection Saver. Third, number 1, Wicked Ecstasy. And a fourth goes to Megan's Knoll. 3-5-1-2. 3-5-1-2. In the winner's circle, number 3, McMansion. McMansion, a 4-year-old bay daughter by Palace out of the Western Playboy mare named Holmes the Best. The winner's owned by Linda and Edward Fisher in partnership with Contreras Stables Incorporated. The winning trainer, Sippy Contreras and Manny Esquivel. The winning jockey, McMansion, second off the claim, breaks her maiden here. Straight maiden, covered the mile, 140.54 seconds. She was bred in Kentucky by Nancy Veneer. 6 to 5 on McMansion, 460 and 220. First pick 3, chalky pick 3, $5.65. The 3-5 exact to $13.60. The daily double, a pair of threes, $14.20. Race number 4 is up next in 21 minutes. Race number 4, a field of 6 to go, a mile on a fast-moving surface with no program changes. Post time in 21 minutes. They are racing in the opening leg of the straight Fire 6 at Horseshoe Indy. Megan Knoll stumbled at the start and recovered okay. She's last but only about a length off the lead, and that leader is Wicked Ecstasy into the first turn run. So Wicked Ecstasy shows the way under stout restraint by Dela Cruz there by just about a half length. McMansion up to the outside from second. Debuting Perfection Saver away in the third position, and Megan Knoll is last of the quartet. Single file up the backside, 4 lengths tip to tail. Not much pace on as Wicked Ecstasy takes the first quarter 25.11 seconds, and with 5 furlongs to go shows the way a half a length to McMansion, stalking with that pressure to the outside from second. Perfection Saver is third and about 2.5 off the pace, and a length and a half back to Megan Knoll and Rodney at the back of the pack. They passed the half-mile stage. Still 6 lengths now, top to bottom. Picked it up a touch in that second split. The first half mile was 48 and 3/5 seconds. Into the far turn run. Wicked Ecstasy still shows the way. Still being pressed intently by McMansion. Up to the outside, Perfection Saver under a heavy drive from third, still 4. Back to Megan Noel at the back of the pack, but only a half a dozen lengths off the leaders with a quarter to go. And there goes McMansion to put away Wicked Ecstasy. Perfection Saver ranges up to the outside as he turns down 3/16 to go. Here comes Perfection Saver after McMansion as they have 1 furlong to go. Whips out on McMansion, who's battling back. Perfection Saver is working hard to try to get by her 16th to go. McMansion is resilient and coming back. Perfection Saver still trying to press on past. McMansion is game, though. Perfection Saver to the outside. McMansion by a long head. Perfection Saver was second. 3 back to Wicked Ecstasy, and Megan Knoll wagged the
You are. I am. We are. You are. I am. We are. You are. I am. We are all Caesars. Oh yeah. And yeah.
A snowy Wednesday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fourth race is a 3-year-old and up allowance for Indiana breds. They're going a mile on the fast main track. 6 horses in here. Jimmy Mack and I talked about this on the show. These Indiana breds, they can kind of go back and forth, trade punches. Klopp has 2 in here, and that's who I think is going to be the one to beat in this race. Now, as you can see last time, a couple times ago, Follow the Money won when on the radar, and Follow the Money were in a race together. So, like I said, they can go back and forth. I'm going to put the 4 on top today. Sammy Bermuda's aboard for Klopp, has some early speed. Broke the maiden last out at 6 furlongs by almost 11 lengths. Now, the question mark is the distance. Going 2 turns for the first time. You never know how it's going to go, but I do have faith in this 3-year-old colt by Exaggerator. And then I'm going to go to the 5, Follow the Money. Follow the Money is the other Klopp trainee. Joe Ramos is aboard. He had a triple yesterday for his birthday. Very, very nice. This one has the highest prime power rating if you look on the Brisnet sheets, which I do, and Klopp is 24% when he's the beaten favorite. Another one, trying 2 turns. We'll see what happens. Who knows? They could love it. They could hate it. Then I'm going to round it out with the 3, One Big Dude. One Big Dude gets Shorty Perez aboard for John Heron. And this one has been close these last couple. Really has figured out that he likes going long. And is at a mile today, which I think is the distance he likes. He broke it going a little bit longer to mile and 16th, but I think now that he's caught his groove, got a win, he's going to like it again today. But this is first time with winner, so that's why I put this one in for my trifecta. 4-5-3 for me here in the 4th. Good luck.
Horses on the track for the fourth race, race number 4. An allowance event for the Indiana breds who have never won 2 races lifetime. They'll race 1 mile. Field of 6. There are no program changes. Win, play, show, exacta, try, super. Starts a double and it starts another pick 3. Race 4 from Horseshoe Indy in just a couple of minutes. Follow the money going in, just waiting on Bullbriar. Will be set for a start for the 4th. 9 to 5 on the radar, now 3 to 2. 1 a 2 in here for Randy Klopp as Bullbriar and Kendall Starrett up to the outside. Bullbriar took a lot of money. Now has drifted up to second choice as Bullbriar packed in there. Bullbriar still being worked on by numerous assistant starters, trying to get that one in just about in. Now locked up, they're at the post. And they are racing. Slow start for Bullbriar. Quick one, though, for On the Radar, who's reaching on out to the inside. Amazing Justice up into second. One big dude away in the third position. Out to the outside. Follow the Money is deep on the course as they work around the opening turn, where On the Radar clears off quickly, opens up 3.5 lengths. Follow the Money, his stablemate will track from second. Then it's Amazing Justice to the inside in third. Couple lengths for the back as they straighten up the backside, racing along in the fourth position. In the red silks, that's One Big Dude. A length back to Broken Justice at the back of the pack, slow starting Bull Briar. Up the backside, 5 furlongs to go. The quarter 24-2. On the Radar, left alone up top. The lead is 3.5 lengths to Follow the Money there in second. Down on the inside, still glued to the fence, Amazing Justice third. Deep on the course is One Big Dude as Bull Briar's trying to catch a hole and broke Justice to the inside of that one into the far turn. 3.5 furlongs to go. Half mile, 49 seconds flat. And it is On the Radar. And Sammy Bermuda still 2.5 clear of Follow the Money. And J.D. Ramos now second. From between horses, Bull Briar to the outside, now moving well. Amazing Justice to the inside and Broken Justice. And One Big Dude is at the back of the pack. Quarter mile to go for On the Radar. And Sammy sitting like a passenger up top. Follow the Money. The other clop is full bore to the outside. They float to the top of the home stretch. On the Radar still there, but Follow the Money is now moving closer. Follow the Money up to the flank, now to the throat latch of On the Radar. On the Radar digging down, but Follow the Money has momentum. These two with the 16th to go. Which clop do you got? Follow the Money is the one going to win. In the Clop Exacta, Follow the Money runs down pace-setting stablemate On the Radar, and then it was Amazing Justice in third, Bull Briar fourth, the Randy Clop Exacta in 139, and one to give him 2 on the card. Judges posting the top 4. Winner number 5, Follow the Money. Second, number 4, On the Radar. Third, number 2, Amazing Justice. Fourth goes 6, Bull Briar. 5, 4, 2, 6. And the fourth is official. 5, 4, 2, 6. Official. In the winner's circle for the second time today, both Joe Ramos and Randy Klopp, this time with number 5, Follow the Money. Follow the Money, a 3-year-old big gelded son by Overanalyze out of the Into Mischief mare named Easy Money. The winner is owned by Liz Klopp and Julie Meyer, trained by Randy Klopp for the second victory on this Wednesday program, and J.D. Ramos picks up his second on the card. Follow the Money, now a 2-time winner. Cover the mile, 139.31 seconds. Bred in Indiana by Dennis Farkas. Follow the money, 983.60 and 260. The Clop Exacta 25.20. The 5-2 try, 5-4-2 try, $28.15. The double 3 and 5, $23.80. The dime super, $13.99. 50-cent pick 3, $14.35. Pick 4 was solved. Kind of chalky pick 4. 50-cent variety will get you back $31.25. Up next, race number 5. The pick 5 kicks off here in just about 20 minutes. Couple of jockey changes. Number 3, Lookin' Salty, will be ridden by Angel Reyes. And number 5, Runaway Image, make the rider Marcelina Pedrosa. 8 to the gate to go 6 panels here to kick off that 50-cent pick 5. And that low takeout in 19 minutes. They are racing. Slow start for Bullbriar. Quick one, though, for On the Radar, who's reaching on out to the inside. Amazing Justice up into second. One Big Dude away in the third position. Out to the outside. Follow the Money is deep on the course as they work around the opening turn, where On the Radar clears off quickly, opens up 3.5 lengths. Follow the Money, his stablemate will track from second. Then it's Amazing Justice to the inside in third. Couple lengths for the back as they straighten up the backside, racing along in the fourth position. In the red silks, that's One Big Dude. A length back to Broken Justice at the back of the pack, slow starting Bullbriar. Up the backside, 5 furlongs to go. The quarter 24-2. On the Radar, left alone up top. The lead is 3.5 lengths to Follow the Money there in second. Down on the inside, still glued to the fence, Amazing Justice third. Deep on the course is One Big Dude as Bullbriar's trying to catch a hole and Broken Justice to the inside of that one into the far turn. 3.5 furlongs to go. Half mile, 49 seconds flat. And it is On the Radar. And Sammy Bermuda still 2.5 clear of Follow the Money. And J.D. Ramos now second. From between horses, Bullbriar to the outside, now moving well. Amazing Justice to the inside and Broken Justice. And One Big Dude is at the back of the pack. Quarter mile to go for On the Radar. And Sammy sitting like a passenger up top. Follow the Money. The other Clop is full bore to the outside. They float to the top of the home stretch. On the Radar still there, but Follow the Money is now moving closer. Follow Money up to the flank, now to the throat latch of On the Radar. On the Radar digging down, but Follow the Money has momentum. These two with the 16th to go. Which Clop do you got? Follow the Money is the one going to win in the Clop Exacta. Follow the Money runs down pace-setting stablemate On the Radar, and then it was Amazing Justice in
Can't beat Klopp. Always have to pay attention when a trainer sends 2 to the starting gate of the quote-unquote other trainee. In that case, it was your winner. Follow the money, who followed the leader until about the 16th pole, and then the distance caught up to your even money favorite, and Klopp exacta comes home to score in race number 4 to finish off what turned out to be a chalky pick 4 sequence. I do think the late pick 5 will present more opportunities, and it already has. We've got a field of 8, going to go 6 furlongs in here for 3-year-old state-bred maidens, all looking for their first career victory in this spot. And there's a ton of money shifts coming in right now. Taking a look at the entire field and how the early money has come in. I know we're still 10 minutes away from race number 5, but Terminator, Morning Line, 15-1. Jimmy Mack happens to like this one for Tiana Richardville, 9-2 right now. And then Epic the Legend is a 7-2 shot, who's 0 for 8 with 3 second-place finishes. I did not expect to go off anywhere near 8-5, so we'll see how that money continues to fluctuate at this point right now. But based on what the bettors are showing and saying, it looks to be a wide-open race in here where the money is certainly spread out. And I don't mind Gentleman Logan not taking a lot of action right now. One of the overlays of very few in this field. 6-1 Morning Line, currently on the board at double-digit odds. Sammy Bermuda is going to be aboard for Scott Mullins. Sammy looking for yet another riding double. He's already got a winner on the card, and he looks for another one in here. He's an excellent rider at whatever he does, but he especially excels with horses on the lead, and I think that's where Gentleman Logan is going to be. When I looked at this field, I didn't see a ton of pace. Sure, there's some horses that like to be close to the lead, but their typical fractions are right around 23. I do believe Gentleman Logan can go faster than that. In fact, he's put up 22-1 multiple times. And now, did going 2 turns last time out deaden some of that speed in the slop? I'm not sure. One thing I do know is that Gentleman Logan wants nothing to do with 8 furlongs on a sloppy main track. Certainly 5.5 or 6 furlongs, much more to his liking. He'll certainly appreciate not seeing that second turn today. Only has to go around once. And this is just a speed play for me. I think he's the fastest of the fast. In a group that has a lot of questions to be answered in here, and tired can't be tired. And I think Gentleman Logan, when he gets tired, hopefully he's a couple lengths clear, and they are unable to catch him at potentially a big price, 10-1 on the good-looking son of Notional in here. But speaking of overlays, Bumpy was your Morning Line favorite at 2-1. Currently double that right now, 4-1 on Bumpy, who goes out for Randy Klopp, Joe Ramos. That jockey-trainer combination had to settle for second last time out. They look to get the job done in here. This time with Bumpy, who's a 3-year-old gelding who's gone to the racetrack 7 times, hit the trifecta 5 of 7, and it certainly paid his way. This was a $4,000 purchase at the sale 2 years ago, the Indiana sale, and has made $29,000 in that time. Continues to pick up paychecks, but not the winning sort. And there's nothing wrong with picking up paychecks when you're running for a purse of $40,000. You know the waters are much deeper against winners. There's nothing wrong with collecting second place payouts. But you know the connections would love to see a win in here. Randy Klopp has been keeping pace with Gennaro Garcia, and this is going to come right down to the wire. Right when you thought Gennaro may be sneaking away, Randy Klopp returns the punches with multiple wins, and he hopes for another one in here with Bumpy, who's got speed but hasn't shown the ability to really dig down deep and finish. We'll see if that changes today for Bumpy in this spot. Top 2 selections both being by Notional in here. But number 7, Sakic, love this one and how lightly raced they are. At the maiden special weight level, you don't want to start to get up around 10 with those career maiden vocabulary words thrown around far too often this year. Devaris Douglas winning at almost 20% on the season. Him and his crew have done an amazing job with each and every horse that they have sent to the starting gate. Joshua Morales going to be calling the shots in here. A jockey-trainer combination. They haven't teamed up all that often, but you know what? When they did, they got the job done, and that they're hopeful that they can get their second winner as a team together for Josh and Devaris. 0 for 3 has yet to hit the board, but I thought that race with Killer Hot Rod and Hitchpin came back to be pretty live, I think. I know it was just November 9th, not many horses have come out of it, but they were all running at the end. There was no quitters, no one waving the white flag or anything like that. They were all trying. It ended up being a 3-horse photo finish to separate the winner. The top 3 were only a head bob away from one another, even though it was just last week. And I thought Sakic ran sneaky good, shifted down to the inside, just couldn't get the distance. now cuts back today, and you have to love a horse who ran good last time out, now cuts back. There is a lot of upside for Sakic to score the goal at 13-1 in here. One of my favorite players out on the ice rink. We'll see if he can get the job done on the horse track. In here is a big overlay. 6, 7, and 8 for me in what looks to be a wide open start to today's 50-cent pick 5. 11.99% takeout in that pick 5 each and every day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We've got 9 races, all of them thoroughbred races. So if you thought you missed the pick 5 because it almost always starts in race number 4, you have plenty of time to start handicapping now. And my ticket will be up on your screen as the horses approach the gate. You can maybe take some tips or play against the ticket, whichever one you prefer. But it pays hundreds and sometimes thousands, but it won't pay at all unless you get those wagers in now. You've got about 5 minutes as the rider's about to get the leg up. We'll have the shortened post parades with the chilly temperatures we've got down here in Shelbyville, Indiana. So the horses will remain in the paddock for an extra few minutes, and then they'll likely go right to the starting gate. So start handicapping and get those pick 5 tickets in now, and good luck.
The horses up on the track for the fifth race. Fifth race from Horseshoe Indy. Sired Indiana bred maidens. 3 and up to go 6 furlongs. Field of 8 in here. In this race, couple of jockey changes. Number 3 will be ridden by Angel Reyes, and number 5 by Marcelino Pedrosa. Win play show, exacta try, super, daily double starts a pick 3, and it starts the 50-cent pick 5 in just a couple of minutes. the horses have reached starting gate. It's post time. Sired Maidens going into line. Field of 8 to go 6 furlongs. In goes Turbinator. Off that layoff for Tiana. Cha-Cha Larry. Into line. Epic the Legend on the turn back moving in. Sakik back in against Sired Horses. Given a 13-1 chance in Bumpy. Klopp and Ramos looking for their third on the day to the outside. They are at the post. They are racing. Bumpy with an alert beginning. Also from between horses. Looking Salty. Now Looking Salty will clear off by a length to stablemate Cha-Cha Larry. Will let him go there from second. Up to the outside, advancing from between horses. It is Gentleman Logan. Deep on the course is Sakik. Between horses, Runaway Image to the outside, Bumpy, and last is Epic the Legend as they head up the backside, a half mile to go. About 5 across the course. In the white cap, that is Cha-Cha Larry to the inside, Looking Salty. 3 deep, Gentleman Logan tugging hard against Sammy there from third. Orange cap of Sakik back into Statebreds, looks to split horses there and is full of run. Bumpy is parked out wide. Epic the Legend nowhere to go. Looking Salty is next, and Runaway Image starts to close in as the top 7 covered by 2.5 lengths. The half 46 and 4, and it is Cha-Cha Larry will cut the corner, but here Sakik up to the outside. Epic the Legend is loose and charging down the center. Here comes Runaway Image. They're inside the final furlong, and Sakik, the son of Victor's Cry, is pouring it on here. Sakik back in against Statebreds. That was a key. Went down late to 7-1, but much the best winner. Epic the Legend was second, Runaway Image third. Then it was Cha-Cha Larry checked in fourth in 112 and 1, but Sakik home a winner. Judges posting the top 4 finishers. Winner number 7, Sakik. Second, the 4, Epic the Legend. Third, number 5, Runaway Image. Fourth goes to Cha-Cha Larry. 7-4-5-2. Seven, 4, 5, 2, official. Into the winner's circle, the Holden bred, number 7, Sakik. A 3-year-old dark bear brown gelded son by Victor's Cry out of the Eccleston mare named Electra Cuteness. The winner's owned by Willie B. Johnston, trained by DeVaris Douglas and Joshua Morales, the winning jockey. Number 7, Sakik gets some class relief here, coming back in against Sired Horses, and home a winner impressively, 112.37 seconds. Again, the winner bred here in the Hoosier State by Arvin and J. Holden. Number 7, Sakik, 7-1 winner, 1640, 560, 440, and covered that 6 furlongs, 112.37 seconds. Exacted nice, $40.20. The Pick 3, $76.95. Winning trifecta combination was 745 50 center. It gets you back $80.55. The dub 5-7 double 53.20. A dime super 55.98. Up next, the sixth race in 22 minutes. Race number 6 starts the late pick 4. Late pick 4 kicking off in race number 6 with no program changes to start the pick 4. Looking ahead to the final 3 races in behind that pick 4 and on the balance of the card, I'll give you the changes for those of just joining you in that pick 4. Again, the opening leg, no changes. Race number 7, there are scratches of the 4 and 6. The 8th is clear, and then the 9th race take out the 2, Mighty Crate. 4 to go. Pick 4 time in 22 minutes. Good luck. They're at the post. They are racing. Bumpy with an alert beginning. Also from between horses, Lookin' Salty. Now, Lookin' Salty will clear off by a length to stablemate Cha-Cha Larry. Will let him go there from second. Up to the outside, advancing from between horses. It is Gentleman Logan. Deep on the course is Sakik. Between horses, Runaway Image to the outside, Bumpy. And last is Epic the Legend as they head up the backside, a half mile to go. About 5 across the course. In the white cap, that is Cha-Cha Larry to the inside, Looking Salty. 3 deep, Gentleman Logan tugging hard to get Sammy there from third. Orange cap of Sakik back into Statebreds, looks to split horses there and is full of run. Bumpy is parked out wide. Epic the Legend, nowhere to go. Looking Salty is next, and Runaway Image starts to close in as the top 7 covered by 2.5 lengths. The half 46 and 4, and it is Cha-Cha Larry will cut the corner, but here's Sakik up to the outside. Epic the Legend is loose and charging down the center. Here comes Runaway Image. They're inside the final furlong, and Sakik, the son of Victor's Cry, is pouring it on here. Sakik back it against Statebreds. That was a key. Went down late to 7-1, but much the best winner. Epic the Legend was second, Runaway Image third. Then it was Cha-Cha Larry checked in fourth in 112, and
Racing Rachel here to tell you about our turf sponsor, Exmark Mowers. They offer amazing discounts for horsemen, and they are designed and engineered with over 35 years of innovation to keep Exmark mowers on the leading edge of cutting. I recently bought an Exmark mower, and it is the most comfortable and best cutting mower we have ever owned. Exmark, engineered by us, trusted by them, ready to work for you. Dedicated equine discounts and active equine participants save by calling 877-905-0004.
Over-under on a successful parallel park is 3.5. Over-under in distance to curb, 11 inches. A lot of action on over. And here's the first move. It's a little tight on the front car. Oh, it's a horrible angle. There's one. This is bad. This looks like a student driver, 2. And numbers are climbing. That's 3. And we're dead here. This is one of the most pathetic parallel parking jobs. Throws his hands up and looks like he's about to go to another restaurant. He's gonna hit the white car. This is brutal. It's difficult to watch this. And he has now made contact with the truck. That's unfortunate. You did hit it, sir. And congratulations. Minor accidents, don't call the police. You just handle it with an exchange of insurance cards.
And Saukik takes down the opening leg of the pick 5 for Devaris Douglas. Getting back in against sires, that was the key. I've been racing against state breds, but it was open state breds. Drops into the sired race and gets the job done there for Devaris Douglas. Good start to that pick 5 at 7-1. Now, race number 6 will transition to another multi-race wager. That is the pick 4. Now, pick 4 just up here in about 6 minutes as we kick it off with a good quality 2-year-old allowance, a state bred allowance for winners. 2-year-olds which have never won 2, they'll go 6 furlongs in. Good field of 9 here, good betting race here, but all the money right now is on the 6 Good Forever, even money. And I like Good Forever myself here with Fernando de la Cruz up top for Gennaro Garcia, who's in that really heated battle for the lead in trainer race. And Good Forever, that chestnut sun there you see in the paddock with that white blaze, really looks good in the paddock, turned out there on the muscle, got the neck bolt tugging hard against the groom there. And tucked up nice and neat. Now this one exits 3 straight stake races where the horse was a stake winner, taking the Circle City back on September 7th. In the subsequent start, they tried to stretch him out in the Indiana Futurity and was 4th, beaten 4 lengths in behind a really nice horse from the Leonard Barn named King Ice, and then followed it up on the turnback in the Crown Ambassador and was 2nd in behind Spot on Justice. Now this one drops into the non-winners of 2 ranks, which, you'll see a lot of the same horses just for the simple fact that that's the only really condition you have once you break your maiden is a non-2 or you go to stakes here. But, Good Forever is in a spot here, although it is a sired horse taking on open company as far as open breds. I do think the horse is a really good horse. He's already proven that he can handle the general state breds, not just the sired sorts. But right now, 6-5 to get it done. I'm using him as my top pick in here. Now, for second, number 4, Oh So Social, this one is not 6-5. In fact, this one is the longest shot on the board, 27-1, and comes from a barn who's known to win with young horses and does a really good job. Always comes into this meet geared up, ready to go. Winters these horses in Florida and generally does very well with the babies. In fact, he had a stake winner here a couple of weeks ago. Oh So Social, again, trained by Tony Duranda, Sean Parker up top. This horse debuted here and was 6, beaten 19 lengths, but had a little bit of trouble leaving the gate. But in that subsequent start, the horse took money, went off 5-1, sat just off the pace and won well. Then they tried the stakes competition, didn't really have the best of trips and, kind of gave way. But gets a little class relief into the non-2. And I wanted to have a price in behind the heavy favorite right now, Good Forever. And I thought Oh So Social, if that horse can turn in that performance from 2 starts back when breaking the maiden, I think the horse has a license to do so. And one thing that I did like, they put the blinkers on today. Maybe the barn saw something they didn't really like last start and wants the horse to stay focused. The horse does have a decent work pattern since the last race, and getting those blinkers on, Duran does very well when making the equipment change. Now, for third, number 2, Win Me Over. This is another one like my top pick, who has faced stakes competition. Currently 3-1, number 2, Win Me Over, as you see on the screen there with those black blinkers. This one comes from the barn of another gentleman who does very well with the babies, Bob Gorham. Now, Bob Gorham debuted this horse back here on August 2nd and was a wire-to-wire winner. Came back in the Circle City against Good Forever and was next to last. Tried to stretch the horse out, and the horse did pretty good. Just got ran down by King Ice that day when put to the whip there, finishing 2nd. And last start in this exact same condition in behind Friday Night Right from the Gary Patrick barn, the horse just missed, was 3rd, beaten 3 parts of a length. Riley's Redemption, the filly that was 2nd that day against the boys, she came back and won this version of this race here this week, the 2-year-old filly division. So I think Win Me Over's kept good company. I think you're going to get good a price. All the money's on Good Forever. But I'm going to go 6-4-2 in a race that I really think you may spread a little bit if you're playing that 50-cent pick 4. Just about 3 minutes, about to get riders up orders from paddock judge Jerry Smith Jr. They'll be on the track shortly. Good luck. On the track for the 6th race at Horseshoe Indianapolis, this is a registered Indiana-bred 2-year-old allowance event for the 2-year-olds who have never won 2 races lifetime. Purse $38,000. They'll go 6 furlongs. We have a field of 9 here over a fast surface. The wagering options: win, play, show, exacta, try, super. Starts a double, starts a pick 3, and it starts the 50 cents late pick 4 on the final 4 races on this wonderful Wednesday card. Good luck. And the horses have reached the starting gate. Begin loading here for the 6th race to start that pick 4. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Field of 9 to go in here. Even money on Good Forever. Good Forever, trained by Gennaro Garcia. Leading the trainer race and narrowly here. Win Me Over is locked up for Bob Gorham. Oh So Social with the blinks on today moving in. Passing Attraction. Sammy up for Eggleston. 12-1. Blue Silks pink cap coming up. Then just waiting on Taillights. Another one trying the blinkers. The first time. Up to the outside. They are at the post. They are racing. Quick start for Oh So Social. Also quick into stride. Both Good Forever and Caboose as they head up the backside. Sliding underneath, there goes the gray Butch's Best. These four lead the charge up the backside. Up to the outside, Passing Attraction away in fifth. Advancing to the inside, Win Me Over. Still 6 or 7 back to Healing Waters, not playing around second last. And Taillights is at the back of the pack, the quarter 22-1. Into the far turn, Caboose up to the outside of Oh So Social. But there goes Good Forever, cut loose by Dela Cruz. And moving with him, Passing Attraction is upset-minded to the outside as they race around the turn. In the middle, it's Good Forever showing the way to the outside. Passing Attraction parked out wide up the inside. Caboose. Win Me Over's on the move. The whip's out, but to the top of the home stretch, and Good Forever looking strong with a furlong to go. Good Forever striding forward by 2. Win Me Over is up into second. Late on the scene, Healing Waters to the outside of Caboose. 1/16 left. Good Forever is still there. Win Me Over up the fence coming after Good Forever. Good Forever, Win Me Over, and a head bobber. Head bobbing photo finish up the inside. Win Me Over to the outside. Good Forever, those two in a tight photo finish in 1:11 flat. Tight photo finish in the sixth race to start the pick 4. On the inside, a 4-1 shot in Win Me Over. To the outside, Good Forever at 6-5. Photo comes down and Win Me Over. Number 2, Win Me Over. Got up, sliding through. They left the fence open, and Perez took advantage to get up to win 4-1 to start that pick 4. Second, number 6, Good Forever. Third, number 1, Healing Waters. And fourth goes 5, Not Playing Around. 2-6-1-5. 2-6-1-5. Running time for the 6 furlongs, 1:11.12 seconds. Two, 6, 1, 5 now official. Entering the winner's circle, number 2, Win Me Over. A rail skimming ride by veteran Eddie Perez. A 2-year-old dark barrel brown gelded son by Tamar Coos out of the exchange rate mare named Hobie wins. The winner's owned by Marion Gorham, trained by Bob Gorham, and Shorty Perez, the winning jockey. Number 2, Win Me Over, bred in Indiana by St. Simon Place. The winner picks up the second lifetime victory from 5 starts, covered the 6 furlongs up the fence in 1:11 flat. Win Me Over, off at 4-1, comes back 10.80, 5:23, 40. 2-6 Exacta, 36.40. The pick 3, 102.05. Trifecta 2, 6, and 1 for 2, 198.80. The 50-cent trifecta, 49.70. The double, nice, $139. Dime super, $27.82. 3 left to go. Race number 7 is up next in 21 minutes. Couple of changes. Scratch number 4, My Dad's Better Than Yours. Scratch 6, Shine on Brad. 4 and 6 are out. Grand High 5 has been canceled and refunded. 6 left to go. Win, play, show, Exacta, try, super. Daily double, and starts the final pick 3 in 21 minutes. They are racing. Quick start for Oh So Social. Also quick into stride. Both good forever. And caboose as they hit up the backside. Sliding underneath, there goes the gray Butch's Best. These 4 lead the charge up the backside. Up to the outside, pass into traction, away in 5th. Advancing to the inside, Win Me Over. Still 6 or 7 back to Healing Waters, not playing around. Second last, and Taillights is at the back of the pack, the quarter 22 and 1. Into the far turn, caboose up to the outside of Oh So Social, but there goes Good Forever, cut loose by Dela Cruz, and moving with him, Passing Attraction is upset minded to the outside as they race around the turn. In the middle, it's Good Forever showing the way to the outside. Passing Attraction parked out wide up the inside, caboose. Win Me Over's on the move, the whip's out, but to the top of the home stretch, and Good Forever looking strong with a furlong to go. Good Forever striding forward by 2. Win Me Over is up into second. Late on the scene, Healing Waters to the outside of caboose. 1/16 left. Good Forever is still there. Win Me Over up the fence, coming after Good Forever. Good Forever, Win Me Over, and a head bobber. Head bobbing photo finish up the inside. Win Me Over to the outside. Good Forever, those 2 in a tight foot.
jumping out of the lead. He's challenging for second, going into the clubhouse turn.
For the remainder of the meet here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, we have a slight post time change to 2:10 on Wednesdays. For the remainder of the meet, we will run, instead of at 2:30, we will run at 2:10 every Wednesday and Thursday, of course, until the end of the racing season here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck.
Straight Fire 6, Pick 5, Pick 4, all off to interesting starts. The Sackett kicked off the Pick 5 at 7-1. Then you had a 4-1 winner as well. Still plenty of intrigue as we head into the final Pick 3 of the card, just 9 minutes away. Scratch numbers 4 and 6 out of this event. We've got a heavy favorite right now in Bold Business. Santos Sanger for Tony Duran in here. But I'm going to try and find a little bit of a price for a horse that I thought was bound to be a little bit of a price, and that is Ready for More. Joe Ramos and Mike Lauer in here going 6 furlongs, looking for their second career victory. And Ready for More is making start number 11, does jump up in class for the first time. This horse who's taking on winners for the first time. It's a tall task to go from state bred maiden claiming 5,000 to winners for the first time. But, many of the others in this spot have been looking for their second career victory for a long time. Now, I do recognize that goes to show how challenging it is to go from maidens to winners for the first time. But Ready for More should get a great trip. This is a horse who's just a length back from No Man Can, who's 6-1 in this spot, 2 back, and then last time out got the job done running down Where's Mo and Pablo Sun, and I thought they were incredibly wide. They broke from the 6th post that day. They were wide throughout the turn and just kind of kept coming. Now, not a huge turn of foot. The final time of 113 flat, not going to wow you by any means, but the running style is conducive to winning, and if there's a little bit of a pace presence, this horse should be in a great spot for the Lowers as they own, train, and bred this 3-year-old by Ready's Image. We'll see if Joe Ramos can get yet another victory in here. Have to love the price, 4-1, but hopefully we do drift closer up to that 10-1 price. Inside of that one is going to be Can't Say Ellie Mae. Now, you want to talk about horses who have been at the non-winners of 2 condition for some time. Can't Say Ellie Mae certainly fits that bill. Winless on the year, was 1 for 9 last season as a 3-year-old, 1 for 21 in the career. Comes in off of what looks to be a lackluster 7th place finish, but that final time was pretty quick for that group and that level. Only beaten by 4.5 lengths, and they stopped the clock in 105.74. It was a quick race. They've shown the ability to track off the front runners and kind of stay on when the real running starts. They did just that on October 4th, where they sat off the speed, shifted out at 13-1, and just missed by a photo finish at a big price that day. We'll see if Can't Say Ellie Mae, who is the inconsistent sort, is on her A game today. We'll see what Ellie Mae has to say just 6 minutes from now. But Bold Business taking a lot of action. 7-2. Currently on the board at 7-5. Does have to deal with the rail draw in here. This is a horse who has yet to break from the inside into the career. Now, only 11 starts in that time, but the connections have been fortunate enough that they've never been stuck down on the inside. It shouldn't be that much of an issue because this is a horse who typically shows good gate speed and early foot, but much of that early foot has come in route races. The difference between route speed and sprint speed can be significant because as a 3-year-old so far in the 3 sprint races, hasn't really been on the lead. Now, as a 2-year-old when they were sprinting, showed plenty of early kick or lick and went 22-1 in one of those early days sprint racing. Since being claimed, they've gone to the route races and they've shown route speed, but we'll see if they can show that sprint speed today. I know that some of the horses this one has been facing, the likes of No Proof, Guard, Rookwood, they would be absolutely heavily favored in this spot, so it's no surprise that Bold Business is also heavily favored, but they're going to have to work out a trip from that inside post. They have faced much tougher competition than they will see today, but we'll see if they're able to get the job done on the cutback for Rancho Monarca LLC in here. A 3-year-old gelding who is bound to be heavily bet, but is that money the smart money? 1-5 on the board. If you're alive in that pick 5 or pick 4 or even the Empire 6, if you can beat Bold Business, you are going to need a wheelbarrow for some of these will pays coming up just a few races from now as we'll kick off the late pick 3 just 5 minutes from now. Good luck.
On the track for the 7th race, race 7. On the track here with just a couple of minutes to post. It is a Indiana bred non-2-5 claimer to go 6 panels. Take out numbers 4 and 6. Starts a double, starts a final pick 3 of the afternoon as well. Race number 7 from Horseshoe Indy, just a couple of minutes away. The horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Non-2 state-bred claimers to go 6 furlongs to start the final pick 3 of the afternoon. 3 to 5 on Bold Business as we take a look from the drone view here. Go Rodney coming up from Michelle Elliott. No Man Can. Orange cap, 13-1 offering for Tim Eggleston and Sammy Bermudez. He's in, and even money to the outside. Even money is in. They're at the post. And they are racing. Good start for even money. Also quick into stride. There goes Bold Business. Can't Say Ellie Mae. And No Man Can up there as well. So up the backside they go. It's Bold Business shows the way. Up to the outside. No Man Can. Can't Say Ellie Mae in third. A couple links further back as they head up the backside. Racing along in the fourth position. That is Ready for More. From between horses, it's Go Rodney. And at the back of the pack as they work around the turn is Even Money. The quarter on the board, 22-4. And Bold Business, the money's on at 4-5, shows the way by 2. No Man Can up into second. Can't Say Ellie Mae and Rodney down along the inside from third. Up into fourth, Even Money from the backfield, Ready for More than a length. Back to Go Rodney as they race around the turn. Top of the home stretch they come with 3/16 to go. Here comes No Man Can. Up to the outside of Bold Business as Can't Say Ellie Mae trying to split horses. It's Bold Business still finding just outside the 16th pole. Can't Say Ellie Mae lunging up to the inside. No Man Can to the outside. Here comes Can't Say Ellie Mae after Bold Business. No Man Can to the outside. Bold Business rescued by the wire. Wins it by a half a length. The 4-5 shot home a winner. Then it was No Man Can, Bold Business, and Ready for More in 112-3. The judges posting the class-dropping favorite as the race winner, number 1, Bold Business. They've called for a photo for second. 1 and a photo. In the winner's circle, class-dropping winner, number 1, Bold Business. 4-5 gets it done here. A 3-year-old dark bay brown gelded son by Fed Biz out of the Summer Bird mare named Dreaming of Summer. The winner is owned by Rancho Monarco LLC, trained by Tony Duran and Santos Senjur. The winning jockey, Bold Business, now a 2-time winner, bred in Indiana by Robert Brand-Stetter. The winner, virtually gate to wire, 112-3. The heavy favorite comes back 363 in the middle and 220. Exacta 1 and 7, $36. 50-cent try, 28.20. The double, 22.40. The pick 3, $70 and 80 cents. Up next, the 8th race. Final opportunity to bet a daily double on this Wednesday program from Horseshoe Indy. Race number 8 will go a mile with a field of 7 and no program changes. Post time for race 8 in about 20 minutes. They are racing to a level beginning. With cause and untuttable speed, it jumped well. Also quick into stride, Amari S to the outside. Noble Feelings is parked out in the 4-path. Miss Undecided in the 5-path. And at the back of the pack as they work around the opening turn, Oh Behave is last of them all. 6.5 furlongs to go as they circumnavigate that opening clubhouse turn. And with 6 furlongs to go, they go to straighten up the backside, and they're all chasing With Cause. With Cause for Randy Klopp shows the way just better than a link up to the outside. Misdecided. She's been parked out wide from second to the inside. Oh Behave advances up the inside from last up into a joint second placing. Now advancing, passing horses as well as Amari S. As Noble Feelings has been shuffled back to second last, and Untuttable Speed is void of any speed in last. Half mile to go. The quarter was 25 seconds flat. The half mile 49 and 2. No excuses here. With Cause setting some dawdling fractions up top. There's room at the fence for Oh Behave to come on through if that one has enough speed to catch the hole. Amari S to the outside of that one from third, still 5. Back to Untuttable Speed, who's up a couple of spots from last. A link to Noble Feelings, and Miss Undecided has decided not to run today. She's all but pulled up with a quarter to go. Rounding the turn, With Cause, the daughter of Creative Cause, has shouldered the load. She drifts out at about the 5-path turn of her home, but doing so while about 3 in front. Outside the furlong grounds, With Cause is in the center of the track, but With Cause is opening up with each and every stride. Amari S could not kick on. 1/16 to go. With Cause, much the best. With Cause covered a lot of ground, but she done it coast to coast with her ears up, and she won by better than a half a dozen at the line. Amari S was second. Oh Behave was third, and Untuttable Speed, about 15 lengths further back, was fourth. 142 and 1. With Cause at 3 to 5 was never in doubt. They are racing. Good start for Even Money. Also quick into stride. There goes Bold Business. Can't Say Ellie Mae. And No Man Can up there as well. So up the backside they go. It's Bold Business shows the way. Up to the outside, No Man Can. Can't Say Ellie Mae in third. A couple links further back as they head up the backside, racing along in the 4th position. That is Ready for More. From between horses, it's Go Rodney, and at the back of the pack as they work around the turn is Even Money. The quarter on the board, 22 and 4. And Bold Business, the money's on at 4 to 5, shows the way by 2. No Man Can up into second. Can't Say Ellie Mae and Rodney down along the inside from third. Up into fourth, even money from the backfield, ready for more than a length. Back to go, Rodney, as they race around the turn. Top of the home stretch they come with 3/16 to go. Here comes No Man Can. Up to the outside of Bold Business as Can't Say Ellie Mae trying to split horses. It's Bold Business still finding just outside the 16th pole. Can't Say Ellie Mae lunging up to the inside. No Man Can to the outside. Here comes Can't Say Ellie Mae after Bold Business. No Man Can to the outside. Bold Business rescued by the wire, wins it by a half a length. The 4 to 5 shot home a winner. Then it was No Man Can. Bold
Just 8 minutes away from a big race for some, as the Straight Fire 6 has an opportunity to be paid out $18,000, but it could also carry over as well based on some of those will pays. But we haven't really had a huge favorite. I know Sakic did come home to score at 7-1. We also had a couple of 4-1 shots, but our favorite just was saved by the wire in here, and that's really all it takes is a couple of prices, and you can certainly collect bag each and any day, especially with those lower takeout plays like the pick 5 or pick 4, only 15% takeout as well. As we're just 8 minutes away from the late daily double in here, and it looks like bettors have settled in on a 2-horse event between the 5 and the 7. Really no surprise between He Takes Charge along with Irish Declaration. Now, Irish Declaration is the top selection of mine, and now this one hasn't necessarily made nearly as much money as some of the other foes in here. Only $54,000 in earnings with 5 victories. Usually with 5 victories, you'd expect to see those earnings up a little bit higher. Taking a look at something natural, just one more win, but $227,000 in earnings, and He Takes Charge, $183,000 in earnings. So Irish Declaration certainly getting pushed for class in here. This is a horse who has changed hands multiple times. In fact, was a $5,000 claimer, but horses don't know their claiming ranks. They don't know their class levels by any means. And Irish Declaration runs his race each and every time. He's gone up in class. The results have stayed the same. Goes up to allowance level, still runs well. Tried an allowance here on October 17th, only beaten by 3.5 lengths, and won the Gallop out that day. They shipped over to Hawthorne, ran a good second place finish in what turned out to be a very fast time for Hawthorne standards, and Ralph Martinez does an excellent job. Guy's been able to win races all around the country, whether it's Prairie Meadows, Keeneland, hopefully here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, where he's 5 for 10 into the trifecta when he has sent starters over here, so they are usually well meant, with one of those being victorious, looking for their second one in here. We'll see if Irish Declaration, who should get a great trip, can sit just off the speed. It looks like we're going to have a pace duel develop between He Takes Charge and Something Natural. Both of those two exit the same race, and He Takes Charge took back, and Something Natural just led them all the way around the wire. I think today it'll be a little bit different. He Takes Charge is going to take the lead for Joe Ramos and Randy Klopp. Play Catch Me If You Can. This is a Kentucky bred who has really made Indiana home. 12 of 15 in the exacta here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Loves the local oval for the good-looking gray son of Tappet. We'll see if He Takes Charge can get the lead and get to the winner's circle first. When he's got the lead, he runs very well. He has shown the ability to be tactical in nature, but it was just a couple weeks ago on October 27th where Something Natural got the lead and really never looked back, and all of a sudden He Takes Charge was a gray who was a beaten favorite at even money that day. We'll see who takes charge in here, but my guess would be it's the gray in He Takes Charge. Number 6 is Something Natural. 6 wins from 34 starts for Joe Davis and Fernando de la Cruz. This one was a winner last time out on October 27th. It looked to be a beneficiary of a slow pace. Got away with a clear, easy, and loose lead and took them gate to wire at 7-1. Now on the board at 5-1. We'll see what Fernando de la Cruz opts to do, but they're looking for another winner in here with the son of Violence, who likes to do his best running on the front end. We'll see if a duel sets up Irish Declaration or if one of these two is going to sneak away on the front end and become another winner, as we've got a classy field of 7 set to contest the 1 mile distance to kick off today's late daily double. Good luck.
The horses on the track for the 8th race, race number 8, a starter optional climber to go a mile, field of 7, no program changes. One place show, Exacta Try, Super Daily Double, and the Pentafecta is offered here, the 10-cent Grand I-5. The horses have turned. They are approaching the starting gate, field of 7, making their way towards this 1 mile start to kick off the late daily double from Horseshoe Indy. Here they come approaching the starting gate. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Symbolist coming up. Go for Sherry and Wildcard Prado, the next two. 9 to 5 on He Takes Charge. Wildcard Prado's in. Go for Sherry moving forward. Can't Hide From Me. We'll load in as soon as He Takes Charge. Takes his spot. Can't Hide From Me going in. Something Natural. Moving in. 1 out. Irish Declaration. In from Collinsville, load up to the outside, 4.5 to 1. They are at the post. They are racing. Go for Sherry with alert beginning, but it is Symbolist who's hard hustled up to the inside, and Symbolist has made the point up to the outside. He'll have pressure. He takes charge. A close-up second. Hard held, though, as Something Natural wide from third. In between horses with a high head carriage, there is Go for Sherry in the yellow cap to the inside, saving every yard. Wild Card Prado covered up by Can't Hide From Me as they work around the turn. And Irish Declaration is at the back of the pack. The quarter not much pace on, 25 and 1. They go up the backside, and Symbolist and Rodney Prescott show the way. Up to the outside, he takes charge, and 3 deep comes Something Natural. These three right in the line as they pass the 4.5 furlong markers. Still 3, maybe even 4, back to Wild Card Prado, who is in fourth. Out wide is Irish Declaration. In between horses at the back of the pack, it is Can't Hide From Me and Go for Sherry. Half mile, 48 and 3. Picked it up a touch in that second split. That's all for Symbolist as he takes charge, takes the lead, and Something Natural still bidding up to the outside as Symbolist has backed off into third. Still 4 back to Irish Declaration, who's on the move just outside a quarter to go. And up top it is He Takes Charge, shaken up by J.D. Ramos. To the outside, Something Natural. These two square off stride for stride. Irish Declaration back into third. They're outside the furlong grounds, and He Takes Charge to the inside, still finding, but Something Natural has momentum to the outside, and Something Natural trying to put away a pesky He Takes Charge, who will not go away with a 16th to go. Something Natural and He Takes Charge battling back to the inside, but Something Natural is 3 parts of a length winner the best. Something Natural edging clear from a game. He Takes Charge. Then it was Irish Declaration in third, 1:37.99 seconds. Judges posting the top 4 finishers. The winner number 6, Something Natural. Second, number 5, He Takes Charge. Third to 7, Irish Declaration. And number 1, Symbolist was fourth. 6, 5, 7, 1. Into the winner's circle, number 6, Something Natural, a 5-year-old chestnut gelded son by Violence out of the Gilded Time mare named Sheer Joy. The winner is owned by Rene Cazares, trained by Joe Davis, and Fernando de la Cruz, the winning jockey. Something Natural picks up the 7th lifetime victory, the 3rd here at Horseshoe Indy, and his 2nd straight. This time, 1:37.99 seconds, the running time. Something Natural, your winner, bred in Kentucky by Julie Reaney and Victor Zambrano. Finishing 5th for the Pentafecta, number 4, Go for Sherry, 65714. 65714 for the Penta. And the 8th race is official. 660, 320, 260 on the Joe Davis trained winner. Exacta $14, try $12.90, the double $19.40, dime super $12 even. The single six multiple winners, $471.72, will carry better than $15,482. Pick 3, $28.40, Penta, $48.74. Up next, the ninth and final race. We have a scratch of the 2 Mighty Crank that takes it down to a field of 6, so cancel the superfecta wager, win, play show, exacta try. Cancel the pentafecta wager, exacta try, and superfecta wagering will be offered in the 9th race. Post time in about 20 minutes. They are racing. Go for Sherry with alert beginning, but it is Symbolist who's hard hustled up to the inside, and Symbolist has made the point up to the outside. He'll have pressure. He takes charge, a close-up second. Hard held, though, as Something Natural wide from third. In between horses with a high head carriage, there is Go for Sherry in the yellow cap to the inside, saving every yard. Wild Card Prado covered up by Can't Hide From Me as they work around the turn. And Irish Declaration is at the back of the pack. The quarter not much pace on, 25-1. They go up the backside, and Symbolist and Rodney Prescott show the way. Up to the outside, he takes charge, and 3 deep comes Something Natural. These 3 right in the line as they pass the 4.5 furlong markers. Still 3, maybe even 4 back to Wild Card Prado, who is in 4th. Out wide is Irish Declaration. In between horses at the back of the pack, it is Can't Hide From Me and Go for Sherry. Half mile, 48-3. Picked it up a touch in that second split. That's all for Symbolist as he takes charge, takes the lead, and Something Natural still bidding up to the outside as Symbolist has backed off into third. Still 4 back to Irish Declaration, who's on the move just outside, a quarter to go. And up top it is He Takes Charge, shaken up by J.D. Ramos. To the outside, Something Natural. These 2 square off stride for stride. Irish Declaration back into third. They're outside the furlong grounds, and He Takes Charge to the inside, still finding, but Something Natural has momentum to the outside, and Something Natural trying to put away a pesky He Takes Charge, who will not go away with a 60th to go. Something Natural and He Takes Charge battling back to the inside, but Something Natural is 3 parts of a length winner the best. Something Natural edging clear from a game. He Takes Charge. Then it was Irish Declaration in couple of claims to report out of the 8th race. In the 8th race, we have 2 claims to report. Number 4, Go for Sherry for $10,000. He was claimed by Merritt Hudson, the new trainer, Steve Manley. 3 claims entered on your winner, number 6, Something Natural. And Something Natural for $10,000 in a 3-way shake goes to owner-trainer Ethan West.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Eight down, one to go here. Ninth race coming up in just 10 minutes. And throughout the meeting here, Wednesdays have been for winning, and today was the final championship event for the Racing Rachel's Warriors, and we have our final winners. Had 26 people take to the contest today, and Bernie McGinnis came out as the champion handicapper in the Racing Rachel Warriors promotion and will receive $1,000, and congratulations to all. There will be prize money split up for the second, third, fourth, and fifth place finishers as well. Mary Miller finished second for $500. Third was Hank Rossman getting $300. Jim Leeser checked in fourth at $150 for that prize money, and Charlie Smothers was the bottom of the pentafecta there, finishing fifth and getting $50. Bernie McGinnis, congratulations to Bernie McGinnis and everyone who played throughout the meeting, including those 26 expert handicappers who battled today for the final Racing Rachel Warriors event. Now we'll send it down to the paddock here for race number 9 with 9 minutes to post as we close out the show with a wonderful race here to go a mile. We do have a scratch in here at number 2, Mighty Crake. Mighty Crake is out the 2, and I went for number 3, Meltdown. Gets the services of Rodney Prescott. He's Indiana's all-time leading rider. He's from Indiana, Portland, Indiana. A Jay County native is Rodney, and he gets the return call on Meltdown, who is a 6-time winner, and Rodney has been up aboard for Meltdown his entire career for Mike Nance, and this one 2.5 to 1 on the board right now. Exits a win against Open Company last start. Now this is a non-3 or 3-year-old event, but some of those Indiana bred races, restricted state bred races, don't count against you in this condition. And you know, he's once exiting the Indiana breds, he's faced very well against Open Company. Entire chart of his form there. Actually, his only bad race was against state breds. That was 2 back, but he was only beaten 7 lengths and was really pressured hard up top. This one will definitely need to be a part of the pace, but looking at the form, I don't know how much pace is in there signed on to go with him. Barstow to the inside will probably try to go and use that rail draw to his advantage, and that's where I'll go for my second choice, and it is the current favorite in number 1, Barstow, Fernando de la Cruz up top. Currently 2 to 1 on the board, has drawn the fence, and Gennaro Garcia looking to get his first victory on the card. Randy Klopp in that tight trainers race with him has 2 on the card, and Gennaro has a well-meant horse in here in Barstow. 6 to 1 on the morning line, but taking a lot of action here at 2 to 1. And this one, Was a winner 3 back here for the 5 non-2 level, then took his talents to Louisville and was third for a $10,000 claiming price, and tried that similar condition again after having a brief respite and at the mile 16 distance. Just kind of showed speed and faded there. Cuts back to just a flat mile, has the inside, and his main opposition will break right to the outside of him. So those two will have the tactical advantage and a job at hand of trying to win this race. Now, should a pace battle ensue, number 4, Living on Tulsa Time, I think is one who could run and pick up the pieces. 4-1 comes from the barn of Chip Brownfield, and Joe Ramos looking for his 3rd victory on the card. He's trying to catch Pedroza here in the final stages of the meeting with those just limited days left to take down his first ever title, and I think his 3rd or 4th season here. But Living on Tulsa Time is one who has a tiny bit of speed. I don't think will necessarily go the front, as you see Chip Brownfield leading that chestnut son of Lord Nelson around, and this one exits a second-place finish in behind El Peje. Now, this one is lightly raced for a 3-year-old, just 13 starts, but 7 for 13 in the money. Going to get some pace to run at. Living on Tulsa Time is currently right now 4-1. I think's in with a good chance. Best of luck for everyone closing out their pick 4s and pick 5s, and don't forget live racing back at you tomorrow with a big pick 6 carryover. I think somewhere around $15,000. We kick it off at 2:10, but still one more to go today on Wednesdays, where it's for winning here at the track. Good luck. The horses on the track for the ninth and final race. Ninth and final here on this Wednesday racing program. There's a scratch at number 2, Mighty Crake. Mighty Crake is out. And also the Pentafecta is out. The 10-cent Grand High Five is out with that scratch. 6 left to go. A mile win, place show. Exact to try. And Super Perfect wagering. Post time in just a couple of minutes. Approaching the gate, less than a minute. Here they come to load in for this 1 mile start to close out the show. Field of 6 are approaching the gate. They've reached the gate. It's post time. Barstow is the first to go in. Here's Meltdown. The Ron McKay, yellow and green. Living on Tulsa time. Should Brownfield going in. Generator. Jamie Grubbs locked up. Good first. Sue Anderson. Good first going in. Half the field shipping in from Florence, Kentucky here. Rampage to the outside. They are at the post. All set. They are racing. Good first, hopped as they kicked it, and he is last, but not far off the lead as they head over the opening turn. Barstow and Meltdown, as expected. These two will dispute the early go. As Living on Tulsa Times a close-up third. Generator to the outside of that one in fourth. Good first, ducks down towards the inside, up a spot after the slow beginning, and Rampage is at the back of the pack. Just about 6 furlongs to travel as they turn to go up the backside. And Barstow to the inside of Meltdown. These two matching strides, and they're going about 2.5 lengths in front of Living on Tulsa Time behind a quarter, 24 and 2. Good first to the inside of Generator. They are 4th and 5th and a length in front of Rampage, who is last of the sextet. 4.5 furlongs to go. Up the backside, they continue to travel. Meltdown and Rodney shows the way, but Barstow back up to that one's throat latch with Fernando from second. Living on Tulsa Time and Ramos in a perfect stalking position from third. To the inside is Good First and Machado. Generator and Bermuda's asking this one to go, and Rampage and Deshaun Parker splitting horses half mile, 47 and 3. It's Meltdown's got the better of Barstow. Living on Tulsa Time is under a heavy drive from third, sneaking up the fence. Rampage taking the overland route is Generator as they race around the turn and leave the quarter-mile pole behind. Top of the home stretch, 3/4, 12 and 2, and Meltdown and Indiana's own Rodney Prescott turn first. Generator is pressuring up to the outside with 1 furlong to go, and it is a Meltdown who's still there. Generator upset-minded to the outside. Whip is out on Meltdown. Rodney shaking this one up for more. Generator lunging up to the outside. Meltdown and Rodney Prescott trying to hold Generator and Meltdown in a well-rationed, rousing ride by Rodney to give Meltdown the 7th lifetime victory, and stops the timer in 1:39 and 1. Judges posting the top 4 finishers. Winner number 3, Meltdown. Second, number 5, Generator. Third, number 7, Rampage. And fourth goes number 4, Living on Tulsa Time, 3574. Three to 2, over 13 to 1, over 9 to 2, over 4 to 1. 3574 unofficial. Into the winner's circle to join Mike Nance and the 3 T's is Meltdown. Meltdown, a 5-year-old chestnut gelded son by Bob Starr out of the Bertrando mare named Anatizenum. The winner is owned by MY Stables Incorporated of Ron McKay. The winning trainer, Mike Nance, and Rodney Prescott, the winning jockey. Meltdown, now a 7-time winner, goes back-to-back here at the track, and this time cover the mile, 139.29 seconds. The winner bred here in Indiana by Ron McKay South River Ranch Incorporated. The favorite returns $5, $3.80, and $2.40. Exacta $61, Dime Super $28.86, Pick 3 $15.05, Pick 5 $522.55, the Pick 4 $85.30. The late double $17.20, 50-cent try $30.60, and again that Exacta 3 and 5 $61. Well, race fans, that wraps it up for this Winning Wednesday from Horseshoe Indianapolis. We return to racing for our 124th racing day tomorrow, Thursday, with a 2:10 p.m. post. See you then. They are racing. Good first, hopped as they kicked it, and he is last, but not far off the lead as they head over the opening turn. Barstow and Meltdown, as expected. These two will dispute the early go. As Living on Tulsa Times a close-up third. A Generator to the outside of that one in fourth. Good first, ducks down towards the inside, up a spot after the slow beginning, and Rampage is at the back of the pack. Just about 6 furlongs to travel as they turn to go up the backside. And Barstow to the inside of Meltdown. These two matching strides, and they're going about 2.5 lengths in front of Living on Tulsa Time behind a quarter, 24-2. Good first to the inside of Generator. They are fourth and fifth and a length in front of Rampage, who is last of the sextet. 4.5 furlongs to go. Up the backside, they continue to travel. Meltdown and Rodney shows the way, but Barstow back up to that one's throat latch with Fernando from second. Living on Tulsa Time and Ramos in a perfect stalking position from third. To the inside is Good first and Machado. Generator and Bermuda's asking this one to go, and Rampage and Deshaun Parker splitting horses half mile, 47-3. It's Meltdown's got the better of Barstow. Living on Tulsa Time is under a heavy drive from third, sneaking up the fence. Rampage taking the overland route is Generator as they race around the turn and leave the quarter-mile pole behind. Top of the home stretch, 3/4, 12-2, and Meltdown and Indiana's own Rodney Prescott turn first. Generator is pressuring up to the outside with 1 furlong to go, and it is a Meltdown who's still there. Generator upset-minded to the outside. Whip is out on Meltdown. Rodney shaking this one up for more. Generator lunging up to the outside. Meltdown and Rodney Prescott trying to hold Generator and Meltdown in a well-rationed, rousing ride by Rodney to give Meltdown the 7th lifetime victory and stops the timer in 1:39.